Good morning. Franciscus, welcome. First chatter on YouTube. Hope you had a nice day so far. It just started, but actually been a pretty emotionally heavy morning and evening last night. It's actually been quite heavy. In a good way though. You know, it's like when you do emotional lifting, for me it's like the same thing as going to the gym. It's like during it you're like fucking exhausted, but then afterwards you feel like fucking good, you know? Oops, I don't need 6. Wait, so if I do this, where I right click the creep, does it just keep going? Oh, it does. Okay, this fucking hotkey for not clicking heroes is just so hard to get used to. Hmm. Oof. Does Terrorblade have 110 base attack speed? Oh, he does. Huh. I didn't even know that. That's cool. Huh. Goedemorgen, Muwa. Chat, is this real? Nope. Completely fake. Moosterdamus, thanks for the 3 years plus 1. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks, buddy. Thank you, thank you. I feel like I want to increase Faceless Void on my tier list here. Because I'm specifically having a Marcy problem. Like, I feel like I've been losing to Marcy. And it's actually Terrorblade that needs to go up. It's like Terrorblade Void, but then I need to avoid playing Terrorblade into PL. So I think it needs to be like this. Or maybe it can be like this. Because I don't want to play Troll or PL into Axe, and then I don't want to play Terrorblade into PL. Okay. There's no carry Axe vision. He's just good against these two. So he is put in there. I think my offlane has like way too many heroes. I mean, Marcy probably should just be up there. I feel like Axe is probably still good. Marcy's still good. I haven't been playing very much offlane though. Is there anything that I could cook with in the offlane? I feel like the offlane meta is like really bad for me. Like, I don't want to play fucking Timbersaw. Oh, Slardar. Slardar is the one that's been really popular that I play. Been a lot of Slardar. Anything else? What are the best offlaners versus Kez? I feel like I always struggle with Kez. Worst versus... Oh, it appears that he's not countered by offlaners. Necrophos, but I don't even think that Necrophos would be good in lane versus him. Wow, Kez has like no hard counters. It's Axe. Okay, Axe is good versus Kez, of course. It says Bristleback's good versus Kez, but I don't agree with that. Maybe if you go like Blade Mail or something. DK. DK, Tide Hunter. I mean, I have seen some DK offlane. The problem with DK is that you get like Ursa'd or trolled, and it feels like really bad, actually. Venomancer, I think, has to get fired here. Maybe Venomancer can go like all the way over here, maybe. This is like too many heroes, though. Get rid of Visage, get rid of... I mean, the thing is, all the heroes here are ones I would pick situationally, but do I want to do that, you know? Huskar seems to have kind of fallen off a bit. I don't see that hero as much anymore. I still see him, but I feel like there was a week where I saw him every game. I've been on a win streak with Brewmaster. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Brew player. Spectre should be able to kill Timbersaw with, like, Manta Bloodthorn. You should be able to kill him. Depends on what his item build is, though. feel like Spectre is one of the better heroes at killing Timbersaw. Can we expect the next collab with Jenkins? He's asked me a few times to do Herald reviews, so you'll probably see me in a Herald review at some point. Me, Jenkins, and Kezu actually have like a YouTube content group on Discord. Us three, where we're just talking about what we're doing with our videos. So that's kind of cool. It was actually Jenkins that took like the lead on that one. You don't see Void Spirit in your force? Yeah. I gave him a shot 5 times back in 2020, or 4 times back in 2020, and we called it good after that. In all honesty, maybe I would play him better as a 4, because being 4 is much more about like being obnoxious on the map and stuff, and I would probably be better at that than I would be at mid void. But I'm not really playing enough 4 to like learn a new hero. So yeah, I mean, I think that's like, I have to remember one of the most important lessons I've learned is that to be successful, you must turn down a lot of good ideas. So my response to that is that's a good idea that I'm going to turn down. That's my response to that. Okay. Let's do a little more CS trainer with Airblade. Just a little bit more. I feel like I need this. Maybe Quelling Blade on TB is bad. Because it doesn't benefit your illusions, and if you're gonna level your illusions for CSing, then you'd rather not have Quelling. And if you are gonna go like Metamorphosis and fight them, you'd rather not have Quelling. Like, is there a lane scenario where I'd like to have Quelling Blade on TB? Probably not. Did you watch Seb's podcast with Quinn? I did not. Versus MP? Yeah, against MP, yeah, I would. You're right. That is a good call out there. Ew, fucking fuck off my illusion here. Maybe against something like Hoodwink as well. I mean, literally just tree heroes is when I would have it, right? It's literally for the tree cutting, not for anything else. It's probably just Hoodwink and Nature's Prophet. This event is over, is it not? Like, I can't level this up anymore? Or did they, like, make an announcement that I can still level it up? Ah, okay, yeah, I'm done. GG, I got pretty close. What is that, like 8 wins from hitting level 100? Blitz, hard at work as always. Playing auto chess. Hard at work. When you animate cancel, do you right click S or AS? I hold down right click and I spam S. I believe that is the best way. Can you please tell us two mid heroes that you find it hard to play against? Timbersaw and Beastmaster. Those are the two heroes that I find annoying. I thought I was a nerd in the game, but then I saw Timbersaw players buying Quelling Blade to cut more trees for more region, and I realized I actually touched grass. I think it's really funny that people like say stuff like you're a fucking nerd because you're theory crafting in games. I think it's really interesting that there's a general negative connotation to people who try hard. I think that's so interesting. Like, I'd be like, oh, that's creative. And you're like, I touch grass as opposed to this fucking nerd. Isn't that interesting? I don't see being called a nerd as an insult. Yeah, me either. I just think the way people talk about it generally. He's like, oh, I felt bad, but then I realized this guy was even worse than me, so I'm fine. Yeah, then say it that way. That would be my encouragement. Then say it that way. Say it the way that you meant it. I'm gonna go Jug with Lich. Good against Veno too. Because, like, you saying it was a humbling reminder that I don't think as deeply as others do in certain respects. That's cool to hear. Meaning, like, hey, that's interesting. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I can see how that's like your takeaway from that, and that like was cool for you, as opposed to what you said initially. That makes sense. I actually think against Dawn Spearbreaker. On offlaners briefly, do you play Lycan at all? No. I haven't been playing enough offlane recently to play anything that's like not a hero that I can play without having played it recently, you know what I mean? There's gonna be a video about it, Moostradamus, but I played carry 8 out of 50 games before the experiment. I played it 28 out of 50 games after the experiment, or during it. And I'm actually gonna do this. And and I rolled 28 times, actually. It just happened to work out that way. And out of the 28 times that I offered somebody to roll, they rolled with me 23 times. So 23 out of 28 people were cooperative. Like, they're over here. Fucking reset my blade form stacks. Bastard! I knew their setup for a kill was Veno Gale, so if I tanked it, it was good. If it's Veno, I'm not gonna go Wraithband. If it's Spearbreaker or Dawnbreaker, I'll go with Wraithband. Easy. Okay, it looks like Spirit Dawn. Oh, these creeps hit me? I purposely try not to drag, are there? There's like nothing funnier than like animation canceling a last hit like 10 times and then missing it. Fucking A. Trying to be like next level with my aggro and I'm just fucking it up. Coming, be careful. He's the one missing CS right now, so I'll hit him. I don't actually want boost yet. I'm gonna wait for the full treads.
Bottom miss.
Yeah, Spearbreaker miss. He could be anywhere, guys. He was low and he went base. Fuck.
Nice, man.
I think the guy tipped me because I'm tryharding about my denies.
Easy.
Oh, I didn't think this camp was there.
No charge. Nice.
My bad. My bad, guys. I didn't even like bother looking at that because like I didn't figure there was anything meaningful happening there, and that's just me being lazy. You can pull this, I'll push. getting the Lotus. I'm actually giving Dawn a free wave. Coming back, we can dive this guy probably. Nature's Prophet, can you be ready? Bottom. Somebody TP'd. I'm missing a wave somehow? How did we lose this wave? That was a disaster, actually.
How did it get there?
Yeah, like it should have followed me. Whatever. Can we invade Wisdom? Actually a big deal that I missed that because I don't have level 6 now.
Okay, I think we killed him.
That's for being a good support.
I can.
I don't know why that was blocked so recently, because it wasn't blocked earlier.
Just pushed up. Then a gate.
The reason I'm not showing in lane is because they're literally like all missing. Yeah, Storm is bottom. Do we want to defend or no?
Yeah. Can try.
I'll need assistance if we want to defend. Nice.
Oh, my bad.
My teammate pulled, so can't push. dude.
Oh,
Find Donald to use. You just give it up. It's a lot of heroes. Somebody can take bottom if they want it.
EB. Хорош, хорош.
Bottom lane's open if anybody wants it. It's a little bit inefficient with my farming patterns here. I feel like I could have gone maybe this way instead of left. I don't think I want to be up here. Ah! Coming.
Oh, DB.
Ooh. For me, the 2 slashes of Omni were good enough. My healing ward's not all that great right now because they have Vino wards and shit on the ground, so that's why I'm not leveling it until I get to near level 20. Actually, I don't need that.
we can fuck them.
I can't be up on the map by myself at all, like hitting towers, because they have Dawnbreaker, Spearbreaker, Storm. It's like too much shit. Can never farm up here or anything. I think I can farm since Storm's dead, but I might even die down here. Oh, I could also just miss all the CS. Guy's kind of low. Honestly, maybe kill him. Do you see me? Oh.
Charging you.
What? Okay, dude. I fucking missed. I mean, Alchemist should just be dead, and instead he's alive. That's the way to do.
Nice.
I'm gonna come top for Tormentor.
Oh, Timber.
Okay. Does this guy not have a fucking quelling? Like, what is he doing? Game's wild. Why don't you put skill points in E? Because I think giving myself 140 health and 1 armor and... Why are my illusions just fucking AFK, dude? Is better than damage. I'll get rid of this. I actually think the windlace is more value. I didn't want to scare him, but... Yeah, I mean, can't really catch this guy.
Let me glimmer you.
I'm not with you guys.
Adios, payasos.
Alchemist is going on you? Who's he calling bot? Oh, is he saying that bottom lane?
Yeah, who needs Roche?
Pretty chill game. I mean, if they're gonna, like, actually let us end, I'll go end. this guy's asking for me to sign his profile, like, I'll just do it. How can I see somebody's Steam profile? Can I see his Steam profile from here? There it is. I look at his first fucking comment on his profile from like a week ago, and it's "Die, you stupid dog, die, you bastard." From like 2 weeks ago. Or actually a week ago. Pretty funny. You can't see? Yeah, I mean, I know you can't see it. But I signed it. I said it was an honor being supported by you, sir. That was what I said. I'll repeat my message because I want to hear your opinion on that. I don't know how you play without a blink after Manta. Blink accelerates farm and gives you so much team fight, being able to jump back lines. I mean, the whole idea of Jug is that you're able to, like, walk at buildings and objectives and kill them, in my opinion, when you're in games like that one. It's not my job to, like, kill them. I don't think Blink is, like, a necessary accelerant of farm. Like, I think if I just hit Butterfly and then I walk at people, they just die. Or, like, we just kill buildings. So, for me, we're trying to do two different things, I guess. Like, I don't think I need to accelerate my farm. I'm already farming, like, insanely fast. I just need to be able to walk at objectives and kill them. Whether that's Roche or towers. Like, at that point in the game, if they're not killing me and I'm just walking at whatever objective I want, then the game is easy. And for me, like, your strategy is giving them, like, a way back into the game. You're, like, gankable if all you have is the blink, as opposed to, like, the butterfly. Obviously, butterfly is more expensive, but, like, the idea is that, like, your goal is not to walk at objectives and kill them. Your goal is to, like, gank heroes, which I don't think is what my job in the game is. I don't think that's, like, how you win those games when you're ahead like that. So, yeah. Does that tower skin actually work for you? The towers always face the direction that they're attacking, but that skin makes it very clear which direction they're facing. The skin doesn't, like, change anything other than make it easier to tell. Which is obviously still good. And the only hero in the game it matters for is Juggernaut, but yeah. In my experience right now, if your team is not getting ran over and you're just hitting creeps as Jug, you'll win the game. Like, you literally just win the game. So... yeah. I just think that's, like, the ideal way to play Jug right now. If my team was, like, more hotly contested, where... The only time I would buy Blink on Jug was when I feel like I needed to connect better to fights, and I couldn't. Like, that's when I would buy Blink. But that's not, like... For me, that's what Blink does. Why does the tower matter only for Jug? Because Jug's the only hero that does a differentiating amount of damage based on the direction the tower's facing. Like, Jug will do more damage if the tower's facing him, so... For every other hero in the game, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's nice to know which direction the tower's facing, but, like, it doesn't actually change anything. You miss Sprinkler Windranger? Good times, good times. I mean, yeah, you go Swift Blink later for sure. Like, Swift Blink is a part of your inventory, but the discussion is whether or not you go Battle Fury, Mantis, Blink, you know? Like, that's the discussion, and for me, you and I have, like, very different ideas of how to carry the game if you go Blink. Like, for me, I would only go Blink if it's a necessity, where he's saying it's, like, the perfect item for that kind of game. Like, that's how he's saying. Like, it accelerates my farm, it helps me kill people. And for me, I'm like, well, you already farm like a fucking beast. You don't need another item that helps you farm. In my opinion, at that point, what Juggernaut struggles with is just simply walking at objectives and killing them. Like, at that point, the only thing the enemy's left with is they have to defend their objectives against you. And if I can just walk at the building and hit it, it, like, feels really bad. So Butterfly is really nice in games where I don't think they can go on me and I can just kill the buildings. If it's games where you think, I can't hit these buildings because they have, like, Lion plus Ursa, you know, generally speaking, maybe you still go Butterfly because they have Ursa, but you're not using it to hit buildings. But, like, you're more likely to go, like, Ag Swift Blink in a game like that, you know? But yeah, like... I don't know how to explain it better than that. Early Blink does much more in my 3K games than it does in your games. That's fair. That is perfectly valid. It is perfectly valid to say that from what you understand about Blink, it helps in your games and not mine. That actually makes a lot of sense. Did this Sven, like, not Warcry his team or something? Because I feel like they should not die that fast if they're Warcry. Do you think spamming Wind Ranger carry right now is viable? I mean, if you're having fun, you're having fun, man. Do I think Wind Ranger's a particularly great hero? No. Do I think people don't value fun enough? Yes. I mean, if you're having fun, go for it. If you lose 10 games in a row, but you're still having fun, who fucking cares? For me, I wouldn't have fun losing 10 games in a row. Like, for me, I have fun finding things that work. Like, it's fun for me to try new things, but if it doesn't work, it's like, okay, I tried. You know, but for some people, maybe it's, like, more fun to, like, be like, I'm gonna go some crazy build, and if I win 1 out of 10 games, like, that's a victory. I know, like, Purge thinks that way, for instance. So just have your fun, man. Live your life. In my games, everyone's afraid to go first, even on offlaners, so I buy Blinks to be initiator and start the fight. Fair enough. Yeah, that if that's a problem you're facing, that makes a lot of sense. You farming on Jug is charming, hard to take eyes off. It's like fucking ASMR, right? Just creeps, 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 creeps. I love it, dude. I forgot how much I love the farming game of Dota 2 because I wasn't playing carry enough. But now that I'm getting to play carry a lot more again, I'm just like, oh, it's so therapeutic. Battle Fury to that camp. Battle Fury to that camp. Battle Fury to that camp. I have not, Captain Fail. I have not gotten the chance to play carry Vino again. I think carry Vino requires specifically Marcy 5 or Tusk 5 or... Like, it needs to be like a gap-closing melee 5. Is there any other that fits this description? Gap-closing melee 5? Like, I don't think Pudge would... I mean, Pudge might be okay, but... I feel like that'd be a pretty feast or famine lane. Clock, maybe. Yeah, Clock, maybe. It's not as good, but it's fine, I'd say. Yeah, I said Tusk. The problem with Spear Breaker is that he's like really useless level 1, and so is Venomancer. Like if you think about like Marcy and Tusk, they're actually pretty strong level 1. I need my 5 to like not be useless level 1, I think. Mag. The thing about Mag is I feel like you need a 5 that makes you strong level 1 and 2. Because Mag is a 5 that can capitalize on his carry being strong. You need a 5 that makes you strong on Veno. Because if you get to level 3 on Veno without like already losing the lane, then you're like an incredibly strong laner. But the first like 3 levels are pretty ass. The first 2 levels. So whenever you guys are proposing these heroes, I just think to myself, you don't understand Veno. Because Veno's horrible in lane level 1 and 2. Like, he's so bad. So I need a 5 that makes me get to level 3 without losing the lane. So that's why Marcy Tusk come to mind as like the 2 specific heroes that I would need to have. Because they're both strong level 1 and 2, and they both gap close. Which, and like, give you some form of catch in the early to mid game that Veno lacks. I don't think there's any other hero in the game that does this. Like, Cockwork's okay, but he's kind of the same as, like, Magnus, where he alone trapping them in cogs is not all that great. You know what I mean? But, like, if the carry is, like, an SF, and the guy gets, like, double raised because he's in the cogs, then, like, that's really strong. Or, like, a TB with meta, it's, like, these carries that just want to force you to fight them, you know? That's when Clockwork, I think, is good, as an example. Yeah. Yeah, the thing about Undying Veno, if I'm Veno carry and I have an Undying 5, they're just gonna cut creeps, and that sucks. And we also have no stuns, like, in general. I don't think Primal Beast is a support. There was, like, a period of time where people were trying him out as support, but I think the hero just too useless in lane. Dobutrex with the 93 months. Thank you for the 93 months. What's up, BSJ? Hope you're good. Thanks, man. I'm good, man. I'm good. My favorite thing in Herald is people who pick cores as 4 or 5. Any idea why people pick cores as 4 or 5 in Herald? I'm gonna encourage you guys to empathize for a second. Yeah, because they're used to games going like 50, 60 minutes, right? And they think that's probably the best way for them to win. I think that's why people do that in Herald. They've had enough of their game. Maybe it's not even to win. Maybe it's because their games go like 50 minutes all the time, and they're like, I want to have impact at 50 minutes. I feel like that's... I would argue that's probably why. That's also why, like, Witch Doctor is so popular, because you can have, like, insane teamfight impact at, like, minute 50. 9 out of 10 times they just grief and don't buy items. What do you mean by don't buy items? Like, they literally just have 5,000 gold saved up, or... What do you mean by... I think that says a lot about you if you're playing with people that literally don't buy items, right? Like, you can't win games against people who that don't buy items. Hey, you didn't make a PL guide after all. Did you change your perspective? No, it's been too much going on, basically. Haven't made any hero guides. ESA, I see a lot of first pick Invoker 4s in my bracket where both supports are picked first phase. What position 5 can I pick to balance this? I don't think you really need to balance Invoker 4. I'd say you just need to make sure you... Like, because Invoker's kind of a weak laner, you can expect maybe more pressure on your lane. So you'd want to pick a strong 5. Like, I wouldn't pick AA. I'd pick, like, you know, Warlock, Lich, something like that. Like, I would just make I would just make sure the 5 I pick is a strong laner. Thanks for signing. Right on, dude. GG's. Core Common supports this patch. Haven't played. Snapfire is really popular right now. I'd say I see a decent amount of Warlock, Hoodwink. I really like Lion. Disruptor's pretty popular. Venomancer's actually pretty popular. How do I get better at positioning as a position 5? You can consider Blink to position yourself further away from the fights, so that when the fight breaks out, you can blink to help the fight. I've experienced that most support players think of Blink as an initiation item. If the fight's happening right here and you need to be right here in order to help it, but if you stand right here, you're going to die, then you can buy a Blink and stand right here, and then the fight when breaks out, you blink to here and cast your spells. So that'll probably solve a lot of your problems in those type of games. But maybe not. I mean, I remember going over a clip with Insania during one of the Team Liquid like content pieces we did, and he talked about his job as in a late game team fight as Bane. I remember this fight. Like, I don't remember exactly where it was, but there was a fight that happened around here, and this is back when there was a high ground ward around here, and his contribution as a Bane was to smoke his team, walk in. His smoke popped. He placed a sentry on the high ground, right-clicked the ward, and then died. And then bought back, placed a ward again. The enemy had rewarded the cliff. He killed the ward and then died again. And he's like, that's just the life of 5. He's like, I did my job. So I would argue potentially that maybe you think your job is more than it is. Like, I watched a team fight clip where Team Liquid won. Like, that was the segment. And Insania is like, watch this fight back from my perspective. And we just, like, watched it back. And it was exactly how I explained it. And he's just like, yep, that's me doing my job. Pretty funny. I often feel I have way more impact in the support games where I have a lot of deaths, but in the carry games, it's of course not the case. The thing about supports is that what's really tough, I think, for a lot of Dota players is you can't gauge your success on the numbers on your game. Like, you can be 1-12 and have played like a sick game. Like, that's absolutely possible. You could have done almost everything right and go 1-12. You consider Ags Rush after crit or lands on Gyro mandatory? I remember watching a game Mickey on Gyro went crit BKB dataless and then Ags went to drift. I've seen a lot of Gyros opt for Manta instead of Ags. I think in the current meta, there's just most carries need a Dispel. and you just die to like orchids, spirit vessels, heroes that like Vino or something. You just like die to these heroes, and if you don't have some sort of dispel, then in the mid game you're like trying to farm and then you just die. So it doesn't like matter how fast you farm if you just die. So like that's why I like troll a lot, because you go Battle Fury, Manta Ags in like a lot of your games, and like dispels are really strong right now. And of course, the ultimate dispel is BKB. So, you know, instead of Manta, he went BKB. But I think in a lot of pubs, you'd rather go Manta if you're doing that. Is Disperser ever a first dispel? Never. It's way too expensive, and it gives you 0 HP. Like, if you compare it to Manta, right? Manta gives you, like, 10 all stats, and it's cheaper, and you can send illusions down waves and stuff. It's like, you can't consider Disperser for a dispel. You just literally can't. It's like, it just erase that thought from your head. Just erase it. It's like not even an option. Disperser for me right now is a late game boots replacement. Like that's what Disperser is. And sometimes if you're PL or something, it's like a 4th or 5th item upgrade, you know. Yeah, it can be a second dispel. It can definitely be a second one. Naga 1, huh? I really like Alk against Naga. It like outpaces it and buys a Radiance. And I wouldn't be surprised if they pick it because they have Disruptor. Okay. This is a really good Bloodthorn game. I'm gonna need S and Y as well. I mean, I thought it was like a decent out game anyway. I really hate that when you take the seed money facet, that it doesn't like go into your inventory right now. I mean, I guess maybe that would just have to be like too hard to code where it takes it away from you. There's probably too many bugs with it or something.
Ясно говорю.
Where's my fucking guide? What is this?
Так ты мне объясни, я так и не понимаю.
Oh my
Или ты
I
не
dude,
делаешь
I
это
literally
просто
spent
говорить,
time over the
нахуя мне эта
weekend
птичка?
personalizing my guide, and now I have this.
И всё?
Несколько раз. Ну да. А нахуй тебе
The
0,5 стало?
fuck?
Так там еще 200 урона.
That's annoying.
Нахуй тебе урон, если он тебе не нужен на Джекира?
А нахуй мне урон с стычки?
That's
Потому что
fucking
лайнинг
annoying,
стоишь
actually.
в 2 раза сильнее.
I don't know what happened there.
Тебя ни один чар
Ладно.
перехитать не может.
I
Yes,
literally spent time
Yeah,
this
yeah,
weekend
без негатива.
personalizing my out guide, and now it's just gone.
Я тоже.
That sucks. Maybe it was during the week, actually. Because it's already Thursday. Might have been like Tuesday or something that I did then.
Feeling under the weather? Now we're talking.
Mid carry here.
Well, that sucks. Give me a tango. Like, how it's funny, you like look at your carry and he has this HP and you're just like, nah.
What the fuck, братишка?
I don't know if you realize how much that shit hurts.
Why you did this?
Leshrac W hurts, my friend. Hurts a lot.
Just one hit, first blood.
But
Have a little humility. Have a little humility.
this lane's epic, dude. Dropping a salve and soaring.
Go push lane. And kill under tower.
I hope he picked up my shit. Thank you. I'm coming.
Have a little humility.
Joga fácil, joga lindo.
Ah! Absolutely hate lanes like this on Elk. Nice. Where like the lane's like pushed in all the time and I can't even CS. I absolutely hate it. Because you like absolutely you yourself push the lane, so it like sucks. So like you need to like make you I don't know actually what to do about it when you get these lanes. I think you just kind of have to accept that sometimes the lane's like this. think I just need to buy another salve.
No need to pull, we can't contest.
Huh. Gotta work on my efficiency
Голиш
on Arc a
захуярил?
little bit.
Хочешь? Давай, давай, давай.
Nice, I got it.
Бот
But yeah, it's
ревом.
good to know that I can do that. That I can stack one camp and hold the other in the same minute.
Нету килла Силер Визаха.
That was really good damage on my part, actually. Wait, did this not stack? Fuck. Oh, I guess I didn't stack it, but it cleared it. Interesting.
One more time Визаха. Go take tower if you're staying at free.
Dude, I'm like failing so hard with these. I'm like trying to get this wave with it.
Блять.
Hope I don't get done that though.
Я хуйню какую-то сделал.
I'm getting really lucky. I'm getting a lot of troll camps.
They very static.
Okay, my Sugar has blink.
Кто пиздел на аспект?
У них статика нет, парни. Нужно им пойти пизды еще раз дать.
Use edge pan? Yes, I do. I think that camera grip is better, but it takes seriously getting used to. And I used edge pan for like 10
Парни, он не
years.
должен так делать. They wanna open bot tower. Что?
Maybe go on mid since they're bottom.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's a bit deep, I guess. Am I gonna get glimpsed? Yikes. Ugh. I actually want the Yasha first. Okay, it actually worked out, which is nice. I thought that was a good play, and I think Quap just went a little too ham. But overall, it was a good play, I think. Did I miss the camp? I did.
Go, kill them. Need a defense bot, maybe someone CP. Look at Appa.
Keeping bottom.
Я что-то не посмотрел. Что, блин, тогда.
There's a fucking fissure on one side and a fucking thing on the other.
Я в миду убьем кого-нибудь. Мы с тобой любого
I'm not
просунем.
sure what we're doing with this.
Аркану только нажми, пожалуйста.
I don't think I'm supposed to be in that smoke.
I'm tipping top.
We're gonna do this. What the fuck is this? Watch out, you girl!
Блять!
А, номер скинул.
Liet.
Кстати,
умрет?
он умрет.
Bliat! Missed that CS dog. Most likely they'll pay me, but I do it for free. I got Bo Burnham stuck in my head, man.
The last all tip is bottom. Force fight. Yeah, happy you, bitch.
I just want to heal the world with comedy, chat.
The buyer has BKB.
Once I get AC, we can just walk at objectives like Roche and stuff.
We can take Torm. Super easy.
Yeah, we can do that too.
It's Vardas probably.
I don't really want to take Torm, just me. I feel like that's pretty slow.
И ты мне вкинул, я тебе, да?
They're smoked top on Lesh.
Kill.
I'm going like this for Roche, guys.
Go top, go top, go top.
I just TP'd bottom, so I'm calling Roche.
Okay. Without echo, without echo.
Okay, fine, I'm coming back. I felt like we could do Roche before it went top, but I guess not. My team's just kind of doing it without me. Well, that sucks. I would like to just walk at objectives like Roche.
Unlucky because disconnected.
Yeah, it's unluck. Pop, can we do Roche together? I mean, for me, this is a game where it's my job to walk in, and if they commit onto me, my teammates kill them. If they don't commit onto me, I kill their buildings. Like, it's kind of the same idea as last game. I just need, like, my team was all right here when I made that TP, and they immediately smoked the top. At the second I chose to TP, I was like, oh, we'll just go Roche. But then they smoked and went top, so it just is what it is. I don't even know if I'm supposed to go Blink here. Maybe I just go Basher. I could also just go Butterfly. Butterfly is actually kind of cool. What makes Alk by Radiance and not Battle Fury? Because he has an ability that makes him really hard to kill, but he doesn't really have a reliable way to hit you.
I'm
Like,
so
yes,
sorry,
he can
guys.
stun you, but it's not that great. Like, it's not,
Eat
like,
for my
you
kids.
get kited a lot as Alch, basically. And in the mid-game, you can fight with the Radiance only. Like, you can actually just walk at people and they die. With Battle Fury, you just farm. And that feels pretty bad. My co-op really that afraid to come in here with me? And just hit? I'm gonna give you an ag swap. Yes. Nah, man. I walk at buildings. No need blink. I hate how people just assume they know, like, this hero buys blink every game, and there's, like, no exceptions. Like, oh no, I needed a blink. You know, it's like...
No, BKB.
Мы можем без магов спокойно зайти.
What I need to do is just walk at buildings. Like, this is how Alch can play from my head.
We got creeps.
Oh no, I needed a blink.
That
You know what I mean?
is for the ones who know.
We can just go through bottom. I think my item is Abyssal or Butterfly. Not sure, actually. Probably Abyssal, because they have 2 BKBs and a Life Stealer. What was that figure, dude? My pop's gonna like kill them all, right? 'Cause, like... I mean, I'm just gonna use that. Why not? You know, I have one. Why not use it? I mean, do I really need to do damage this game? Like, look at the rest of my heroes. I do enough damage that the majority of their team can't ignore me. Like, I could kill them if they walk through me, but... Mainly, I just needed to be a guy that forces them to fight us on objectives, because we have so much, like, team fight and damage, basically. Easy. Oh, what? I mean to start that early. I double clicked it. Lifestealer would be scary if he had more farm, but you guys snowballed because he didn't have a good start. Yeah, that's the exact thing I'm saying. Is like, if you look at the state of the game, all we need to do is walk at them. Like, that's one of the reasons that all we need to do is walk at them, is because their carry can't fight us yet. Like, he's not strong enough. Like, if their carry was way more farmed, then we would probably have to play for, like, pickoffs instead of going high ground. And in that case, it makes a lot of sense to go blink, of course. I guess I'm getting defensive, but it's just frustrating when people just be like, you should go this item. He needs this. Looks like I'm patting Lifestealer on the head. That's a good boy. He's a good boy. That's Lifestealer. And I'm the guy wishing him, or telling him he's a good boy. We're climbing. We're at 469. Nice. Officially my highest MMR ever. We're there. We're getting there. Very poggers. The climb is on. Who's a good boy? You're far enough ahead that you could buy most things and win, I think. That's a really bad mentality. I really don't like when people have that mentality. Because the second you think you can stop taking ownership in your decisions in the game is where you lose, like, random-ass fucking games, and you also just don't get any better doing that. So there's really no game you should ever think that. Like, regardless of the truth of it, it's, like, really detrimental for you to ever think that. Like, it'll be true 5% of the time or whatever. Like, there's X amount of times it's true, but I guarantee you, you'll assert it when it's not true. More often than not. Like, it's just better to operate under the fact that my role in this game matters every single game. Like, that should just be your assumption. Because then you'll take accountability for what you're doing. You'll think critically about your decisions. You'll stop, like, autopiloting and tuning out. So yeah, I just encourage you to do away with that shit. I hate that kind of mentality. Timbersaw? Thoughts on Sniper 4-5? There's better heroes, but you're not, like, completely griefing if you pick it. I want to narrow down my hero pool to 3 or 4 heroes on mid and master them to get better. What would you recommend to cover most matchups and situations? I think what's really interesting about this question is that I don't think that's the right question. I think the question should be, what are your 4 favorite heroes? And then what do you feel like it doesn't cover? Like, what happens is you should pick 4 heroes that you like playing. You should go through the game playing those 4 heroes only. And then there's going to be certain matchups where you think none of these 4 heroes are good here. So I'm going to need a specific hero to deal with this matchup. And then you're going to add a 5th hero to your pool that you understand you know when to pick it. And then you'll just get better at Dota that way. But, like, there's no, like, magical answer for 4 heroes that cover everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, also, like, there's going to be heroes that work for you and heroes that don't work for you. Like, there's a lot of nuance to playstyle, and I can't act like I have the answer to your question. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way I have that answer. Like, that's kind of a question that you have to figure out by feeling it out yourself. So I like that you're trying to eliminate your hero pool down to 3 or 4. That's good. But that's, like, exactly how you learn to get better yourself. So I think the more accurate question that I'll answer is, like, hey, BSJ, I'm looking to narrow my hero pool down to 3 or 4. Like, what questions do you ask yourself? What's, like, your mindset when you're considering doing that? And then I gave you my answer. You misunderstand. My point was that you were ahead enough that where you spend your gold won't significantly change the outcome. Okay, help me understand. Okay, so I see what you're trying to say. What is the point of saying it, is my question. Now it's no longer like, okay, I understand what you're trying to say, but like... So by telling me no matter what item you buy, it's not going to change the outcome of the game, what does that do for you? Logistically. Like, what does that help teach you? Like, what is that doing? I don't understand the benefit of saying that, is what I'm trying to say. That discussing Blink versus Ags versus Abyssal or anything else is just really just focusing on things that aren't where should I go hit stuff. My argument here is that I think it's very important to acknowledge that you have a significant enough lead to go high ground. It doesn't matter what game you're in. If you don't recognize that in situations, the game might go longer than it should, and you might lose 5 to 10% of those games. So for me to say, I've recognized that I don't need to go blink kill people on the map. I need to walk at their buildings and hit them. Here's the best items that I think for doing that. I think this is an incredibly relevant conversation. Like, out of curiosity, what does Dota Plus think of our win rate here? Like, before 26 minutes, we were 61% to win this game. So, like, what items did I have leading up to 26 minutes, right? We were only 61% to win this game. So, like, people would have bought a blink in here. Like, this is when they would have bought the blink, right? They might have even bought it earlier. But, like, this was before they would buy the blink. So you're telling me that the items I'm considering don't matter when it's 61% chance to win. That's, I don't have much else to say to you than that. Just get hard. They only have bursts. AC helps kill buildings faster. It helps buff up your team against like Mag Lifestealer. It makes you do more damage. Heart of Tarask is like okay, but they also have Lifestealer. So like if the game goes late, that item's like pretty all in on going high ground, and it's like worth considering, I guess. But I think AC would just be better there. I already have SNY, BKB. Like, I already have a decent amount of health points with my items. Overall, just consistently engaging with questions like what the optimal item may be can't really hurt. I'm probably discussing this for too long, but the idea is that you're discussing what items to win the game. I'm discussing what items are optimal. Your item decision-making is results-oriented. My item decision-making is trying to be applied to every game equally, which I think is a better mentality. So, like, the same goes for, like, I don't think there's any way I can win this game, so I'm not going to think critically about my items. It's like, imagine what percentage of games you could have won in cases where you think that. Like, is it 5%, 10%? What if you, like, missed a learning opportunity? You know, it's the same thing when you're winning the game. How often do you think you've locked in the game, so you turn off your brain, and you lose the game? Like, no way any of you go, I've never done that. I've never turned off my brain thinking we won the game, and then we lost. I've never done that. If you tell me you've never done that, I'll just say you're full of shit. Like, you've definitely done that. So, it's just interesting that I have these discussions with people when, for me, it feels like very obvious just not to do that. Anything that sheds personal responsibility or gives you an excuse to like not think, it just doesn't help you. Like, and if you choose to like only use your brain when you think you have to, that's how you become lazy, in my experience. Because then you're gauging, should I use my brain right now? Rather than, I'll just use my brain all the time that I'm playing a game like Dota. You know, it's a very, very intensive game. I think it becomes more exhausting to consciously decide I'm going to use my brain this game than it does to just use it. You know what I'm saying? Are there any matchups, BSA, that you're struggling with at the moment for carry? I'm generally struggling against Marcy offlane right now, so I think Terrorblade's my answer. If I see Marcy, I'll try Terrorblade. I think that's my answer. I was talking about that at the beginning of the stream. I was like looking through Marcy counters, thinking about like heroes that would probably work for me in lane as well as in game, and I think it's Terrorblade. I also considered Faceless Void against Marcy. It's not like the most amazing in lane, but you also like don't really die to Marcy, and then you're like a BKB piercing stun later, so. Alk is a hero where you can miss your window to end, you're in trouble, so even if you feel ahead, a single death can turn it. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. Alchemist can very quickly go from feeling like a god that can't be killed to like one death, and you are suddenly squishy as fuck. I've actually never seen that. Did he pick up the rune while he was getting thrown? That was cool. No, I think he picked it up first. I can't tell, actually. Does Troll lose versus Marcy? No. Troll's very good versus Marcy as well. But there's, like, games where Troll's, like, not good. Reminds me of a Smash player who said he wants to become good enough that when he plays tournaments, he should be able to autopilot all the way to semifinals. I mean, the thing is that me thinking about what item I'm going to buy doesn't take me very much effort because I do it all the time. So that's effectively me autopiloting. So, like, I guess for me, it's like you can autopilot what item you're going to buy once you've trained yourself enough times to think about items. So, if you're not there yet, then it's probably not in your best interest to put something on autopilot, unless you think it's good enough for now. Is picking Abba 3 as greedy as Wraith King 3? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. They're similar. They are indeed similar. Oof. Noah Gaines, thanks for the Twitch Prime. I guess what I'm trying to say is that if I'm choosing to think about something and you as a viewer say, don't worry about it, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, I don't want to hear it. That's basically what I'm trying to say as a streamer, I think. I think that's like the boundary I'm trying to set here. Because I try very hard to carefully think about what I'm thinking about, if that makes sense. So when you tell me it's not even worth thinking about, it's just really annoying. It's like really invalidating and annoying. And it's like not interesting to be around you. So I guess as a streamer, it's best I try to set my assertive boundary and say if I'm thinking about something, it doesn't help me to have you say, I don't think you should think about that. You can say, like, I don't find it useful to think about that. Sure. And we can have a discussion, but I don't know. That's just my thoughts. There's a little thoughts. Only if you insist on Radiance. I mean, I feel like with ABBA 3, if you're not getting Radiance, it feels pretty underwhelming now. Like I haven't seen like an Abaddon that didn't go Radiance where I'm like, that guy owned us or something. I haven't seen that. Maybe it still exists, but like I haven't seen it. Got it. I love playing Emberstorm Void Quab, but it feels like they do more or less the same, and I struggle to see what I'm missing. Well, here's what's going to happen. Next time you play a game and you're like, none of my heroes would have solved this, ask yourself why they don't solve it. Like, what is it, a hero? Is it your allies don't offer something? Like, what is happening here? Like, I need you to ask yourself that question. You need to come back to me and say, hey, BSJ, I'm the guy who asked about these 4 heroes. I played a game that felt like none of my heroes would answer the question, and my guess was because I couldn't deal with tanky heroes, or I couldn't deal with this or that hero. Like, I feel like they all lose to Huskar, or some shit like this, you know? So, I felt like I needed my hero to do this, and it didn't. And none of my heroes do it. What heroes do this, BSJ? Then we can, like, talk about it. But we like got to get you thinking for yourself first, you know? We got to get you coming back, running through some experiments, testing out what isn't working, you know? Why SNY and Abyssal on Alchemist? I mean, Sange, double Sange is just not a big enough loss to, like, worry about. Like, if both of the items are good, SNY for status resistance and Abyssal because it's an Abyssal, like, you shouldn't overthink the double Sange. In the past, I'd be like, oh, I should disassemble my SNY because I don't want double Sange. And then I don't have the status resistance and I'll die. And I'm like, well, I wish I hadn't disassembled my SNY. You know what I mean? It's like, I've actually had this comment like 2 times or 3 times in the last day. Like, who fucking cares if you have 2 Sanges? Like, the only benefit of Sange is like 20% health regen amp and like 20% moves slow, like resistance or whatever. And it's like, oh no, I still only got 16 strength from my Sange. That's a component of a bigger item, you know? Oh no. Oh no. Epic Badger, thanks for the 50 months. When to pick up Bracer and lane as position 3. When you need it to win trades and contest the lane. When you need it. Like you saw in my out game, I bought a Bracer because I was bracing myself to fight them. The question is, if you go for bigger items and you skip small ones, then what happens between the time that you skip the small ones and you don't have the big ones yet? That's how small items work. You say, okay, I tried to rush a Blade Mail, and during the time that I tried to rush it, this happened, and I couldn't get to my Blade Mail in time. And you'll be like, well, what was the problem? Did you get gone on a bunch of times? Did you get out-traded? Did you need boots to, like, run away from them? Did you, like, what did you need? Did you need some raindrops? Did you need a wand because they were casting a bunch of spells? It's crazy. You just think, what item did I need because I suffered to get to my Blade Mail in time? Because in theory, you would rush huge items if you could every single time. So the benefit of small items is that they get you there more smoothly. So then the time where you know you need to go small items is where you try to go a big item, and there's like this 2 or 3 minute period where you get like bullied out of lane, or you get like shoved into, or like you get killed 2 or 3 times, or you lose your tower, and you're like, if I had a Bracer there, I probably could have fought them. Or if I had boots, I probably could have survived that, or whatever, you know? And if I had raindrops, you know, maybe I could have traded better. It's like, you know, you answer these questions by knowing I only go small items so I can get to my big items smoothly. So I can try to go as greedy as possible where I skip small items, and then you're like, well, what happens? It's like, maybe in Herald, people don't punish you, so you can go for big items. Like, maybe. You know, like, it's tough when people don't punish you for doing it, you know? 'Cause it's like, you don't really have, like, the feedback to learn from. So a lot of it's just like knowing what greed looks like, knowing how to recognize you are being too greedy, and then knowing like, okay, if I'm being too greedy, I gotta go some small items that get me there, you know? When the helm or Iron Will is just too far away. Yeah, there's gonna be lanes where you like try to rush your Helm of Iron Will and you just like get bullied out when you're at 700 gold and you're like, I wish I just bought Bracer and a stick and I just played the lane, or I wish I bought boots, you know? It's like, and you only learn that by trying, you know? Is there a specific role that's shaping the meta at the moment? I wouldn't actually say so. For me, at least in my opinion, no. Best laning counter for Jug. Laning counter for Jug. Axe is pretty solid. Razor probably is pretty good. Probably Slardar. Yeah, that's good enough. Razor in the current patch. I mean, people are so fucking stupid about this shit, man. You guys are so annoying. It's like, well, if there's a hero that's really good in the patch, and a hero's good against that hero automatically goes up in value. Automatically. Oh, that hero's so bad. Well, if it's actually good in that scenario, then that means it's good. Link pierces spin? Yes, it does. And if you link him before he Omni-Slash you, it persists through Omni-Slash. Like, he doesn't, like, end the link because he's Omni-Slashing. I don't think I've ever seen Razor vs. Troll in the pro scene. The thing about Razor vs. Troll is that Troll can actually threaten you in lane. So, like, Razor offlane doesn't really work against Troll because Troll can just be a ranged hero that slows you and helps his 5 kill you, while Jug is, like, either spinning on top of you and hitting you, or he's, like, doing nothing. Does that make sense? Like, the reason I'm recommending it against Jug is because it's good. The guy asked me specifically for lane counters. So on Razor, you're a ranged hero that's hard to spin on top of, and if he tries to spin you, you link him and walk away. You know, like, you can buy early boots and just, like, walk away from him. And if he's not spinning you, then you're just hitting him, you know? So, it's just, like, an example of what I mean. Are you still doing package signups for coaching? Yeah, you can type !coaching. I have all caps on for some reason. I also am uploading all of my coaching sessions to this secondary YouTube channel called, or I guess it's like my tertiary YouTube channel, which is called, or it's just the coaching VODs command that I have in the title. The name of the YouTube channel is just BSJ Coaches, and all of my coaching sessions are getting uploaded there. So if you're interested in the last, like, 2 months and moving forward of coaching sessions, they're all there. Right now, the videos are only getting, like, 60 views, so... you know, if you find time to watch them, that'd be great. More people a single session can help, the better. Thoughts on Spectre? Interestingly enough, I just really don't enjoy playing Spectre. So I'm probably not the best person to ask about Spectre. I don't see her very often in my games. I don't really like playing her. I don't think she really fits the meta. And if people make her work, I wouldn't really understand why. So, like, I haven't... Like, the only time I really pay attention to heroes that I don't play very well, or that I not even play very well, the heroes that I don't even like, the only time I pay attention to them is when I'm losing to them, and I'm... You know, I feel like I have to figure them out, you know? Like, I'm like, if I don't understand this hero, I'm going to keep losing to it. So that's how I approach things. So for me right now, I can't really help you with Spectre because I don't think she's particularly meta, and I don't like playing her, so... and it's not like I see her in my games or something. So it's tough for me to help you there. Thank you for those vids and coaching. You articulate your thoughts so nicely, and it's much easier to follow or think about what you are putting down. Hell yeah, Gutham. Thanks for the paid comment, sir. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go make some lunch real quick. I'm getting really hungry, so I'll be right back. Oh my god, did I like not put you guys back in game? Have you guys just been staring at a hero grid? Oh no. Was that an epic hero grid, guys, or what? Oh, the game ended. I thought I'd be in like the end screen then. Yeah, I was watching that. I was looking at that hero grid, BSJ. Do I play in 1440p? I don't think so. No. Wow. Sounds like a nice wombo combo. BSJ videos are nonsense. Why are you here then, man? Thanks for uploading some of the coaching sessions. It's a blessing for those who cannot afford. Hell yeah, Helvard.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
I appreciate that feedback, peace of mind. I'll actually spend some time going back through my videos and relabel them a bit when I have time. I don't think you're wrong. When does one pick Primal Beast mid? I mean, I think the best way to answer that question is to pick it mid a bunch of times and see when it feels good and when it doesn't. I mean, what Primal Beast offers you is like a frontlining, early rotating hero. But other than that, like if you're like, I need a playmaker and a frontliner, then that's a good Primal Beast game, but then again, it might be like a bad matchup mid, so you might not understand that, you know? I'd say that's what he offers to the game, though. I mean, you can always feel free to look at Dota buff plus Primal Beast and see what heroes he's bad against. Hey, BSJ. By watching your streams and applying some of your advice, I was able to rank up from 2,200 to 5,200. Hell yeah, Milos, Tomic. Chicken or prawn, BSJ? I'm not a big prawn guy. Prawns are like, okay. What are you chowing? That was some chicken. Do you have any tips on how to improve drafting or picks? My number one tip for drafting and picks is to be very conscientious of your hero grid. Basically, your hero grid is notes. So, like, if I'm giving you my hero grid, I think the best 3 carries right now are Troll, Jug, Ursa. And I think that PL is really good because he's good against all 3 of those. So then I put PL next in case those 3 heroes are out of the picture or I don't think they're good. Or if the enemy team picks them, for instance. But then I have Axe right next to Troll and PL because Axe is really good against Troll and PL. So if I want to consider 3rd, 4th-ing Troll PL, I want to consider if Axe is in the pool. But then I have Terrorblade and Void, who I've been dealing with Marcy a lot in the offlane. And other than Troll, I didn't really have another option. And then Troll's not good every game. So I looked up, like, what would be pretty good versus Marcy? And I was like, oh, out of the heroes I play, I think Terrorblade and Void would give me other options. So I put those next, right? But then I purposely put Terrorblade right next to PL because Terrorblade's hard countered by PL. So I don't want to pick Terrorblade and get blind pick PL, you know, because that's like an almost unplayable matchup. So I want to be aware of PL and Terrorblade next to each other. And then I have, like, over here, I have Alchemist. And it's not perfect, but, like, this is how I construct my hero grid. You know what I'm saying? So how do you get better at picking and drafting? It's like, you do this. Would you agree that in most cases in pubs, you're your own worst enemy? Abso-fucking-lutely. I mean, there's going to be games where your teammates make your life really hard, and sometimes it's just impossible to win or whatever, but, I mean, every second you spend, other than saying, okay, this guy really dropped the ball, other than, like, that, it's just a waste of your time to think like that, right? I have trouble minimizing the impact of a lost lane. I don't want to give up and go jungle, but sometimes it seems like the best thing to do. When do I know what those situations are? By first acknowledging that you probably have a very closed-minded approach to this, that you're, like, fighting against, you're swimming upstream by saying, I want a lane when I know it's probably best not to. So you should turn that into a question. You should turn that into, like, what does it mean to want the lane? Like, basically, long story short, laning has to be more efficient than jungling. So what does it mean for laning to be more efficient than jungling? Why or why not? Sort of thing. And, I'll offer this guy to go roll. Go roll, sir. I rolled a 68. I might have to whip up the document. I don't have him muted, do I? I'll send him a message. Word. I think I'll go get my message. Gotta get this document. Where is it? Where is my... I really need this. There it is. Yeah. There's my message. Wow, that went well. I will take note though. Does this guy have like another name? 1/double. Players I said this to. 1/double. Team name. Path. We might change that though. I'll add him. Epic Badger, I already thanked you, I think. Maybe I didn't. Thanks for the 50 months. I added him, guys. Okay, so we're against, it's like DK Jakiro or some shit. I'm gonna go Soul Ring, probably Bracer as well. So I think I'm gonna do like this for now. And I'm gonna go Bracer into Stick into Boots. Carry players unite, solidarity. So somebody asked if I changed my message for carries that I asked to roll. I'll answer that question after the game. If you remind me to answer that question, I will answer that question because it's like it's not as simple as no. Or with Midnight Stalker. Or it's not as simple as yes, I mean.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Meh. Go take Torun's bottom.
Yeah, I'm going bottom. I think I want to level Bash because I don't have mana if I level Crush. How much is Bash? 50? That was worth it, I think. Nice. That only happened because of nighttime, by the way. Offlane Tusk. Didn't really... I fucked that up because I think Tusk was not showing. That's a lot of damage, actually. Pugna's just not here. Okay. Gotta chill a little bit. Oh, I thought I had asked that. Come on, Pugna, dude. I wonder why Tusk off there. Like, what was his thoughts there? Nah, he got me with that. I'm gonna go base. Can we fight these guys actually? Nice Huskar. You just not have mana? Like, come on, dude. Oh, that sucks. Honestly, valiant attempt. Why am I didn't aggro these creeps. Why are they hitting me?
Pugna, Pugna, can you just tip it up right now? Stay behind me. Use on me. Nice.
They're going on my bottom. What is this? Got team. There's my guy right here. Probably a decent rotation. Oh, come on. I'm coming mid. We can probably pressure.
Running me too. Let's fight. Bait him here, guys. Bait him here. Bait him here.
I mean, 5 heroes. We got the tower. This is kind of nuts, actually. Oh shit. I mean, I still think it's nuts. Okay, my team owns. You guys own. Good job. Coming mid. I have blink coming. I'm coming to you guys with blink. I could have actually died there, I think, if they went on me. I saw a 3 mid, so I was like, oh, this Tusk is alone. I'm gonna fuck with him.
Come on.
I'm gonna come bottom.
Can I fight bottom, guys?
Yep. Few Night Stalker holding in chase. Yeah, don't fight until that. Coming? PK might be right here. Comedy won't help. What's your MMR? 11.4. Leave a like on the way in our for our homie. For sure. Somebody said they're enjoying the streams because they love that I'm psychologically analyzing the game. I saw your message and I see you and I appreciate it. I just tabbed out right as because I thought the game was gonna start. I firmly believe that what I said to this guy at the start of the game has made my team play more like a team this game. I firmly believe that. It's not saying for sure that they would not be playing like a team, but I firmly believe that one person showing like, hey, let's work together. Let's talk about this. I guarantee you, if I had just been like salty and said nothing and everyone just like fuck this gyro for his name and stuff, this game would be different. I guarantee you. So it's not like you can have impact every game, but it's like meaning like it's not like you can change that dynamic every game. Like some people are just going to be really hard to work with. But like, you know, somebody in chat said I wish I had teammates like that. And it's like I do believe part of this is how you manifest yourself in your games, or how you not manifest, but like how you conduct yourself in your games, leading to it being more likely that your teammates are not like this. Because sure, like you're gonna have teammates like this, but if we're talking across like, you know, 100 games, it's not like always your teammates, you know. So for me, that felt really cool. And it's not like a flex where I'm like, I did that. It's more like I wouldn't have done that in the past. And I would have been like really anxious and like kind of harbored ill will against this guy for like refusing to roll and shit based on his name. But I've been in a better mood this game because of that. Yeah, I need to focus back up. You guys want to fight or no? I'm down to just farm.
Guys, now it's our... Oh.
I've almost got
Torm
BKB.
is gonna be bottom. Yeah, Torm is gonna be bottom.
Oh yeah, Torm bottom, yeah, you're right.
Please play around bottom. Arigato gozaimashita.
Yeah, can we go there on Night Stalker? Can we smoke there? Okay, can you arcane booby?
You see Pango here, guys?
Yeah. I think we can actually kill DK.
Yes, I can burst him.
I show.
Go up.
Nice. Link is up in 3.
More? Or cannot?
Nice.
Torm, please. If I get Torm, I will fight them all.
Go Torm, go Torm.
Go.
No, go take Torm first.
Pugna, you can push.
Pugna can push.
Attacking these ancients for you. Gyro, you want to clear these ancients? Look at this fucking teamwork. Ha! Here and that. I'm keeping here real quick. Running back to you. I'm coming back to you guys. I just wanted that triple wave.
Aha! They were smoke. I'm dead. Oops.
Oh
here.
shit, I didn't realize I got snubbed.
Still can
They
kill.
were smoke.
Yeah, I'm
it's
just...
fine.
I
BKB
back.
DK guys.
I have
go
BKB as well.
DK. Kill subs. To scar, burst, to scar. And away, hi.
Guys, I'm dead.
Not the best. I was a little ham. I think my target selection there was really good. Yeah, sure. That's what I said to your mom. It seems like an AC game. Like instead of Ags. Usually I go Ags, but I think buffing my team here is like really important. Actually.
Yeah, what is your timing on gyro?
You can fight, you have 3 BKBs. Doesn't matter ages. Just need to kill subs first and task.
I don't know what we're doing with our timing here.
But there is nothing in the bottom lane, guys.
Yeah, there's nothing down here.
Smoke me, smoke me.
Aegis on that guy.
Kill subs. Oh.
Oh shit! It died in BKB. Man, I guess I should have
Silence, silence.
Go back.
Aegis on Pango, Aegis on Pango. Man, I jumped Disruptor. I hit like a 3-man crush and it didn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. I'll let you go first. I went too early. I saw the perfect stun and it didn't matter because you guys weren't there yet. I can TP him. That DK fucking chunked me, man. How much FAC?
All here stop.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Don't fight, why don't
I'm
fight?
dead. Ooh. That's a pretty brutal death, actually.
Guys, they wanna go high.
Yeah, it was a pretty huge death on mine. You might need to just give it up.
Watch out if you wanna TP, watch out for glimpse.
I don't think they can defend this, to be honest.
Dispel,
Yeah,
nice.
good.
They TP out.
Night Stalker hold and chase, or what? Like, why did that take so long, actually? We could easily kill people if he just ulted and ran at them. Like, what the fuck just happened, actually? That was, like, so bad on his part. Just push ult and run at them. You see their carry BKB TP and you're fucking not ulting? It's crazy. Their DK has no ult, guys. I really think we should fight them.
Yes. I'm gonna ult you. But you have no knight.
I think we're still better off than... I don't know, actually. Maybe we missed our opportunity. I'm gonna try to farm my level 20 in AC. Him is a rack. That's good. I almost have this, guys.
Run bottom.
I should be hitting those creeps to get bash charges. I'm not doing a very good job of prepping bashes this game. Sekiro has a hurricane pike.
Stop.
I think we saw the disruptor
Vision
place
here,
that odds
vision
earlier.
here.
I think we literally watched him walk up and place that. Keep it in base so I can get close.
Don't pick me, guys.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yes, chase.
To smoke. They're running back.
Воронку tego się. No BKB or DK should go right now.
He doesn't have form, right?
I'm gonna check push, guys. Active room bottom. Active bottom, active. Rush up.
Yeah, we can go rush.
They will come, guys. We need someone to break this one.
Let's be close enough to Gyro to help him, guys. He's really strong. They're gonna try to jump past Gyro, I think.
Don't gang leaves, guys. Don't gang leaves.
I'm TPing base, guys. I think we need to...
Yes, yes, we need to defend this.
Vision, maybe. Yep, vision.
Go, close. More, we can chase.
Oh my god, dude! Oh.
Go fight, guys. Play here. Have Satanic. Need to play this area, guys, right now. Sky can come to us. No hit.
I think we just died.
Took my ages, guys.
I'm gonna buy you game.
Yeah, guys, they'll smoke after everything. Let's stick together, guys. So, lanes are good. We still have ages, guys. I don't want to give them area.
Yeah.
Good ops here. Guys, more. This was here. This. High ground. Middle wave. Satanic on GK. На себе к нам? Go bottom, go bottom, go bottom. No roll. Take banner, Sky. And
Hey, he's looking over there. G. That'd be a pretty bad shard if it didn't apply first, I think. Yeah, the shard minus armor applies first. Fun game? Yeah, that was a fun game. I mean, the biggest thing about Slardar Shard is that you one-shot creep waves with it. With Shard plus level 20 talent. It's pretty OP, generally speaking, to have any hero like one-shot a creep wave. Like, it's really OP. As like the later stages of the game happens, most dangerous areas on the map are creep waves because you're in vision. So to have a hero that can like insta-clear a creep wave is a pretty big deal. Don't forget about the question regarding your message for rolling. So somebody asked if I changed my message for rolling. So the way that I'm approaching these experiments or whatever is that these are situations that I'm not naturally comfortable to navigate. So what I have to do is I have to come up with a phrase or like what I would like to say to this person that I think properly expresses what I'm having difficulty saying. So like I was having difficulty asking carry players like assertively, hey, would you mind rolling with me? So I let them know I would greatly appreciate if you roll with me for carry. But at some point, that's obviously very robotic to just consistently say, I would greatly appreciate if you roll with me for carry. So as I'm more comfortable to ask people, I can just say whatever. I just, as long, my goal of that message was that I can have something that I have the confidence to say. But if I feel like, hey man, you want to go roll, bro? Like, that sounds a lot chiller. But I don't want to act chill when I'm not chill. Does that make sense? So, like, if I'm not chill and I act chill, then it gets really awkward. But for now, like, I feel I now have confidence to, like, ask people to roll with me. So I don't mind saying, like, whatever. Hey, man, go roll. What's up, bro? Mind rolling? You know, doesn't matter. Guy was a really good leader, by the way. Yeah, my team did a good job. Gotta take the time to appreciate the good players, or the good teammates. But what does roll mean? You can type this into your chat, and it will roll between 1 to 100. Do you like roll or double better? That's interesting. I have thoughts. I don't know if I want to give them. I have thoughts though. Just capping? For sure, Justin sucks. I would suck you so good. I mean, what? What's BSJ's MMR? I'm 11.489. Moving up the MMRs. I was like 10.4 like a month or two ago. I've been winning a lot. Where did the winning start? It was right when I started doing the carry experiment that I was 11k flat. Started the carry experiment on 2 jug games right here. So I was 11k flat a month ago. So I gained 500 MMR this month. That's actually pretty sick. I know I started the carry thing right here. Hello there. Do you have any insight on low-rank games? I was a 2k MMR player, but in the last month I went down to 800 MMR. That's quite the plunge. After analyzing my games, I saw that I have improved personally, but seems like I team up with lots of toxic players, not wanting to play, throw the game, no role-playing. What can I do? Thank you. I would ask you to identify one thing that you think you could work on. And, basically work on it. That's my short answer to that question. You know, I think every second that, like, it's very natural to want to find something to blame. There's almost certainly games you're losing because your teammates are being hard to work with, but there's also probably a lot of better ways you could respond to the when they're doing that. Generally speaking, I've found that the majority of the Dota community is not toxic. So for people who think that the majority of the community is toxic, I used to think this as well. There's definitely something you're doing that's contributing to the toxicity, which it's really hard to tell yourself that that's the case because you're hurt by the situation. Like, it sucks. It really sucks to have toxic situations happen. And it's like really hard to take responsibility for your role in it when other people are really making your games hard. But pretty much my motto is that if you're not able to tell me what you're working on right now, like what is the skill you're working on actively? Are you learning a new hero? Are you practicing a new item build? Like, unless you can tell me exactly what you're working on, in which case, if you could do that, which sometimes people can, then like, great, you're working on it. How's it going? You know, let's talk about that. Because that's, like, in my opinion, what matters is that you're improving. Because if you improve, you gain MMR. But you don't necessarily improve when you gain MMR, if that makes sense. Like, that two-way street does not happen. If you improve, you gain MMR. If you gain MMR, that doesn't necessarily mean you improved. If that makes sense. Like, there can be variance that happens. So, yeah. What's your opinion on cheating in Dota? I haven't seen it enough to say anything. My thought is that it's not my role to do anything about, and I can't do anything about it, so if I did have a cheater in my game, I would honestly like to have a dialogue with them. Like, if there's people who cheat, I would actually just like to have a dialogue with you. I think it'd be an interesting dialogue. I would just like to ask questions. How many games do I have to play till I get a rank? I'm not exactly sure what the formula on that kind of stuff is. You'd be surprised how many people are scripting and map hacking? I guess my question is, what does it do for you to like watch your games back to see if they're doing that? Like, what is the purpose of you doing that? Like, does it help you feel better? Does it help you like improve? Does it offer like an explanation? Like, what is it doing for you? Like, for me personally, if I can't do anything about it, I'd just rather assume people aren't and play accordingly. Because I can't do anything about it anyway. And I don't think Valve's really going to do much about it. And if they do, that's fantastic. Other than getting good, what do you recommend doing for getting role-filled mid or offlane and 5k MMR? Just pick 1 or 2 heroes. Absolute grief out of them, not carrier supports. Yeah, have heroes that can play both, like Slardar, Dawnbreaker, Primal Beast, stuff like this, and DK, you know, Necrophos. Just have heroes like this and have like 2 of them, and just practice them. I would recommend that you spend 15 to 20 games actually queuing those roles, playing 1 or 2 of those heroes, and then from then on out, you'll be good to go whenever that situation happens. That's what I would recommend you do. I played against a guy with Manta cheat once. It was kind of easy to deal with. I Dagoned him first, and then orged him after. Pretty funny. Do you have any tips on how to make the Jug Troll matchup any easier for Jug? Not really. It's a pretty shit matchup. I honestly believe that what my tip would be is that if you're gonna pick Jug, you can ask yourself, is it also a good troll game, like against my heroes? Because it's like, if it's also a good troll game, then you should just not pick Jug. Like, that's probably the best answer to your question, to be honest. Because, like, if I have, like, a Sky 4 and, like, something like a Mars, like, some, like, Axe or something, where it's, like, a combo that's, like, really good against Troll, then the best way to deal with Troll as Jug is to just, like, not deal with Troll. Do you know what I mean? But if you're picking a hero that's countered by another hero, and the rest of your draft is also countered by this hero, then, yeah, that just means the game's gonna be really fucking hard. I think the best option on Jug is to not deal with Troll. Like, that's your best option. It's surprising how, it's honestly to help myself get better. Wait, how does checking people cheating help you get better? Out of curiosity, like, what does that do to get better? I've said it a million times, I'll say it again. I don't think a hero can be a core if they don't scale and survivability. Like, they have to have some way that scales them and survivability, otherwise they can't be a core. So I don't think Shadow Demon can be a core. Because there's, like, no item he buys that, like, makes him fine to, like, get initiated onto or, like, survive in manfight. Like, there's just nothing. So, it's like, it might be a fun gimmick, but it's not good if the hero can't scale in some way that makes him survivable. So, Kind of like trying to play, like, I think Sky Core can't really work for, like, the same reason. Like, that's why heroes are supports, basically. Because they can't scale to be hard to kill. What's the carry experiment that you did? It probably doesn't apply to you in some way. I mean, you could apply it in your own way, but the experiment I did was that I basically tried to be more friendly to my teammates. So for me, in the Immortal bracket, people fight over roles a lot, so I tried to be much more respectful and cooperative with people about how we figure out who plays the role. But, like, basically my experiment was, I'm going to go into every game assuming my teammates are reasonable, and I'm going to identify a situation where I'm not giving them the benefit of the doubt that they're reasonable, which is in the case of selecting roles. And I'm going to construct a line that I'm going to treat them reasonably, like, meaning, like, in my case, I would greatly appreciate if you roll with me for carry. But, like, if there's some situation where you find yourself, you know, flaming your supports for not blocking the camp or something, you know, you can go into the game saying, hey, can you please block the hard camp with a sentry? Like, that's like a, you know, polite way to say that maybe in the past you'd flame them for. So I think taking a moment in the game that you know you flame people for and coming up with a better way to say what you need to say, basically. That was the experiment that I did. I tried Vino 1 one time. It worked because it was kind of a stomp game, but I think Vino 1 specifically works with Tusk and Marcy 5. Those are the heroes I would pick it with. Most people don't speak English in your EU games? Interesting. Most people in my games speak English, at least enough. If in that case you can consider using a voice line ping or whatever. Maybe that's worth considering. I mean, Rubik's not actually a good mid, right? Like, is there anybody that's like, I really hope my mid picks Rubik? Does anybody actually think that? I don't think so. Only if the enemy has Underlord? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Rubik's, like, somewhat a cheese hero, in the sense that there's, like, some games where he's just, like, really fucking good. So maybe it's worth not having survivability to have a mid that, like, can just, like, steal really sick spells, you know? But, like, think about every mid in the game that's, like, a standard mid. And tell me, like, a standard mid that doesn't scale in survivability. Just tell me. Tinker does. Storm does. Quap does. Puck does. Ember does. Void Spirit does. DK does. Viper does. Fleshrack does. Invoker does. It becomes very hard to go on Invoker later on in the game. I mean, Zeus is also not considered a mid. like the only patches where Zeus is like good. And the thing is, Zeus became a viable mid once they gave him his third spell. Right? Like, once they gave him the jump, he became played mid at the highest bracket. Like, before that, he was only played at lower MMRs. But once they gave him the third spell that does give him survivability, then he started getting played at higher MMR brackets. So, like, Zeus does have a method of survivability. Like, if you compare Zeus to, like, Shadow Demon, it's like Zeus's E is way more survivability than disrupting myself. Because if I disrupt myself, I just end up in the same spot. Like, and I'm just like, ah, shit. What's the highest MMR you think you could win playing position 1 CM? I mean, if you gave me enough tries, I could definitely win position 1 CM in my games. I don't know how many tries it would take. I would guesstimate 5. Assuming that my teammates did not just insta-give up because they saw that I picked CM carry. Thompson plays Zeus mid. He said it's not good. Yeah, I mean, Thompson's like a master tier Zeus, right? Like, he just really enjoys playing Zeus. I mean, here's the better thing, guys. I'm telling you how I see the game. I don't think a hero can be played core if it doesn't scale and survivability. Like, if you look at, like, every fucking core in the game, they can have impact. That's like a standard core. They have impact with items that build into survivability. Like, that's just what they do. Like, eventually, they become hard to kill. Like, whether that's because they go, like, BKBs and shit, or whatever. Let's see what this guy does. I'll offer a roll to... do I just go mid this game? Honestly, I'm like the highest MMR in the game. I'll just go mid, I think. Or I go offlane, actually. We'll just, okay, we'll get the guy Q and support. And we'll do this. I'll be friendly this game. I've gotten to play carry all day, and we've got a bunch of carry players. Okay. Wait. Oh, one of them's going sup. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind not offering rolling for carry when there's literally like 6 carry players out of 10. In that case, it's just like, I've gotten to play carry today. Let's just chill a little bit. I kind of want to play Huskar. But then I might get Vipered. Yeah, fuck it. If I get Vipered, guys, we're just gonna call GG. Okay? We're just gonna like let the game go. We're done. You know, let's just not get Vipered. Let's just not, you know? Doesn't Brood fuck you more than Viper? I think we've got pretty good heroes against Brood that are not me. Is he gonna Viper me? Pango? I think I just do like this, or do I go double branch? Actually, I think I go branches because... Yeah, I mean, Viper's like the ultimate fuck you Huskar hero. I actually think the way you deal with Viper as Huskar is to go Manta Hurricane Pike. Because you can disjoint the... Viper ulti. And you, like, don't play off of Life Break at all. Unless he's ulted already.
Come here, guys.
Yeah, I need to focus up. I actually don't play Huskar very much. I'm gonna mute myself.
We need to life dealer.
Snipe kinda.
Nice. I can. Oh. Pulling. No TP, no TP snap, no TP snap.
Lucky.
Pushing the lane, push the lane, push the lane. I can.
Where the fuck are you come?
Oh. Pulling life. Take tango. Anyone TP? Nice.
Oof. I thought I'd be able to wand in time. That's the classic Huskar right there. Play like a fucking raid boss and feed.
Lotus. Take Lotus.
Pango 6 running top. Pango 6 running top. I really just missed uphill. I'm coming top.
Push, 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 push. Hit it, hit it.
One of the supports can take XP from mid. If you'd like. Coming.
Don't use. I don't mind.
Feel free to go mid on the support.
Oh! Too late, bro. Angler missing. Push him, push him.
Dude, these misses uphill. Pango has bottom rune. I don't know what it is.
We can kill him. Oh no, no. Oh, 84. 84.
Да, он нахуй съебался на своей цемке ебаной.
Oh. Nice. Anyone to pick a mid?
Oh, this fucking snapfire, dude. Okay. I'm just being bad, honestly. He has a regenerate.
You don't have 6.
Yeah, I need a 6. I'm just gonna farm. This is honestly just like really bad Huskar play. Like, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat this.
No.
next. Player is live theater. Play aggressive, left theater, play aggressive.
I wanna go top.
Okay, I don't know. Anyone TP?
I'm watching, but I can't just TP into that.
I'm coming from gate.
Nah, you're scoring the TP.
No ulti.
No brain, my use score.
I understand they're frustrated. Huskar's like innately not a rotating mid, so. That sucks. I don't think he's dead because I don't get burning spears while he's doing me, I think. Nice. My lifestealer's like fucking rich actually, holy shit. Oh, by the way, I could have pushed my E right when he slowed me, right?
Oh, try mid. Blink.
Okay, I need to be using my E. I'm a little bit overwhelmed this game, thinking about a lot of shit. It's okay.
Okay, it's fine. What's going on? Help.
Look mid, look mid, look mid.
We can. We try. Okay.
Just use second spell, brother. Oh, bottom.
Top.
No, no top. Oh, bottom.
Fizz.
I'm coming.
Fizz. Oh fuck. I don't know my life.
Is he gonna live because of this fucking sister shroud?
Thank you. Legion Commander.
Have I used
Commander
this
missing.
wand a single time, guys? What do you think?
Denying.
Oh, I was literally checking his fucking items. It's this weird feeling I have when I'm thinking I need to be aggressive on the map, when I literally know I'm not being aggressive on the map for the reasons that I'm dying. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm like pressuring myself to do these things for like literally no reason. Like I'm putting this pressure on myself for no reason. It's like the fear that my teammates are upset that I'm AFK because they're pinging me for being AFK, but I know why I'm being AFK. Like I know it, and yet, you know, I go against it in feed. I gotta farm this. I just died a Legion. Legion blink. Be careful.
Coming top.
Do you have his face?
I tried.
What is this fucking pathing?
No mana. Ой, блядский тайп.
Actually, I can farm this way. I need to do that. I just need to. I need to play my own game. I will get this BKB so fast if I just farm it, so that's all I need to do. Who's their Ags hero? This is Pango? Can you go Roche off that? I think we can do it in time. Or we can fish, actually. Boomer hands, can you do? I mean, if I'm not a boomer, I'm gonna take the lifesteal. I just need to not be a boomer, chat. That's official boomer status right there. Alchemist TP top. We can probably just force rush. Oh, my demons. Oh, my life stealer's insanely farmed. I want to push through mid and connect to you guys. They're gonna go on me like that. Sure, man. Good job, team. You guys don't. I was hoping he'd let me get the silence off on him, you know? I have bots, so I can join you guys. Nice thing about Huskar with bots is you farm back down here and then you can go to your team. It's really nice in games where you can't really tank the initiation. Really nice in these games. I like the attack range, actually. Guess they gave up. We're doing it! Yeah, I mean, these are the games where the only reason I'll lose them in the past is because I'm so upset with myself for not being perfect that I play like shit for the rest of the game. So I think I centered my focus this game after playing like shit for the first 12 minutes or so. I'm happy with that. I don't think Legion kills me, even if I don't BKB or Satanic. I don't want to find out. Maybe she does. I did it, guys. I pushed BKB. I did it. No, you have to go BKB against Legion if you die to the Blade Mill. Because it prevents you from dying to the Blade Mill. I did answer your question earlier, Dean, but the answer is that the goal of the experiment is to handle a situation that I previously would not give my teammates the benefit of the doubt that they would work with me. So I had some degree of like anxiety and hesitation to basically just try to ask for something. So the power of the experiment was to give me the confidence to try to construct a sentence, because I'm not comfortable, right? I'm very uncomfortable doing this. I constructed a sentence that would help me push through the discomfort of asking my teammates to let me play my role or to roll with me for it. And so once I'm comfortable, I no longer need to like stick to the same phrase anymore. Like now I feel comfortable because of after doing it enough times that I can just ask, you know, I can just be like, hey man, you want to roll? Or like, sup bro? Like I can just be chill about it. But in the past, I couldn't really be chill about it because I wasn't chill about it. That makes sense. I didn't really think it was my game to my job that game to blink on people once again. Like we have a guy that does that. So I think oftentimes chat's telling me to go blink when I have like somebody else that does that job. Like I know I didn't play very well in the early game, but I do think my build was correct. I just played it badly. like I would stick with the build that I went. I liked my build. So Legion Commander silences you when she duels you. Like, so silence is considered or duel is considered a silence. So Huskar can't Burning Spears her because he's silenced if she's dueling him. Huskar can hit you with Burning Spears when you are BKB'd of any kind, but I don't think it does any damage. I mean, it does like the minus 60% damage or whatever. Is Ag's Blade Mail viable on Huskar? I actually thought about this, and the reason that Ag's Blade Mail sucks on Huskar is because you literally are like 800 HP all the time. So, like, if you think about the idea of Blade Mail, it's that it costs them health to kill me, but I'm at 800 health all the time, or like 600 HP. So, I think Blade Mail is like Garbo on Huskar. Is there such a thing as being objectively right in Dota, or is it always to be good to be open to ideas? So, that was a question somebody asked 12 minutes ago. So, I think it's really important that we don't black and white this situation. The question is like, is there such a thing as being objectively right in Dota? For me, rather than saying, no, there's no such thing as being objectively right, I would rather say, I think a better question than am I right is, does that seem like the best thing I know what to do, how to do right now? Like, does that seem like the best strategy I know right now? Is that the best thing I know what to do? And how confident am I that it works, you know? So it's like, the thing is that if both people view it as I'm right, but their ideas are different, then that's going to lead to like arguments. But what if they both view it as my idea has worked really well for me and it's the best thing I know how to do right now? And they both think that, and then somebody else does something different. It's like, oh, well, they are thinking the same thing and they just came to a different conclusion. Like, it could be, it's just different experiences. The thing is, there's very rare situations, if any, where there's like two people that disagree and like one of them's like objectively right, you know? It's like much more common that people came to like different conclusions that are both potentially good, right? But if both people think about it as I'm right, then that leaves you really close-minded. It gets you really frustrated. It gets you really, it makes you really rigid in the way that you think about the game. You're not like curious and open to other ideas about like what other people could be doing. So a lot of times I think of it as more like, this is what I think I want to do in the game right now. Like, I want to fight, I want to farm, I need to play passively, I want to play aggressively, I want to go for objectives. Like, these are the, like, I think about what is my hero, like, what do I want to do in the game, you know? And so when somebody gives an idea that is something I wouldn't have thought of, but it lines up with what I want to do in the game, meaning like I feel like I could fight right now, and then somebody calls like some cool fight or whatever. And it's like, well, I would have never thought that, like that specific type of fight, but I'll follow it because that's like that aligns with what I'm trying to do in the game. The problem for me this game is that I knew I couldn't like TP into these fights when I wasn't TPing it. I knew I couldn't, and I also knew I can't go on the Pango mid, and I did it twice and died anyway. Like I know these things. I know it. Like maybe that sounds like I'm in denial or whatever, but like I know these things, and I'm doing it because I'm fearful of looking like an AFK mid player because my other lanes are like calling for rotations. My other lanes are getting ganked, but that's literally what Huskar does. Is he doesn't gank like. The hero hits, like, crazy timings, gets Roche, and, like, the game snowballs really fast. Like, that's what happens on Huskar. He usually wins his lane, forces the enemy mid to rotate, oftentimes doesn't rotate himself, hits really early timings, gets Roche, and then runs them over. Like, that's usually how Huskar goes, right? Like, that's what a Huskar game looks like. And it's like, there's exceptions where, like, the fight's already played out a lot, and, like, everyone's cast their spells, Abba's already used his ulti, and then, like, I TP in and kill everybody. Like, that happens, for sure. But he's, like, effectively, like, a carry from the mid lane for the first 15 minutes, who is not, like, a carry in the sense that after, like, 15 minutes, he's, like, really strong. Like, most carries take the first 15 minutes to farm, and then they farm more. Huskar is, like, a carry for the first 15 minutes, but then he is a mid. You know what I mean? Like, then he plays more like a mid. So, it's like, I'm making these decisions even though I know they're not good for me. It's like, rather than saying my teammates are wrong, it's like, I can understand that they're getting ganked and they want my help. And they're not wrong that most games, like, the mid will help. And maybe it's possible in small situations that I could have helped. Like, that's not wrong. But I know in the game, it's not good for me to do that. Like, I have this feeling, like, I just know. And so, like, if I'm concerned about them being right and me being wrong or vice versa, which is basically what I was doing in the game. Like, I was actually doing that. Then I get really in my head, I get demoralized, I get, I get angry, whatever. So, yeah, I mean, my answer's long answer short here, or short answer long. Yeah, I don't really believe that asking ourselves what do we think is right is the best way to go about it. I'd rather say, what do I think is best? Like, I just think that's better. Like, it's the exact same question that, in my opinion, has, like, a very different effect on the way you think about the situation, basically. There is something that is objectively the best, but you can't know that it's what you think is the best. An interesting quote. What's up, Son of War? I mean, that is going to be my final game for the day. I like to stream from about 9:30 until 10 on Fridays. I have officially eclipsed 11.5. We won all 4 games today. It's pretty hype. 2 carry games, an offlane game, and a mid game. So that's pretty hype. Pretty happy about that. Bro, I just got here. Sorry, buddy. I honestly, I saw you got here, and I'm like, I just got in the stream. Like, Son of War's here. I'm out. How is your name different in game and different on stream? Not sure what you mean. Keep it up, BSJ. Thanks for posting educational Dota 2 content. Hell yeah, man. Right on, Yamit. Cash App. What's going on in my chat? BSJ's attitude problem is that he's too bashful on himself, and many times of his teammates too. Bashful meaning like I'm too hard on myself. Yeah, I agree with that. I reckon sometimes you gotta be the shepherd sometimes. It can go a long way to winning games. Maybe bashful. I don't know if you mean bashful as in shy or like I'm bashing people. I actually can't tell. In the last 5 patches, Pudge is in top 3 most picked heroes according to Dota Buff. Great that you're not getting it in your games, but that's irrelevant. You've never seen a Huskar win in months. I don't believe you. Every time I watch a high MMR stream, someone's playing Huskar and having a bad game. That's funny. How do you change player names to Facet? You go to health bars here. You search health bars, and then you click on it, and then you can do it here. In-game, it's different, and on the main... It's BSJ everywhere. I'm not sure what you're... I mean, people who are immortal have, like, an official name as well. I think I just answered your question, perhaps. Is Gyro still good? He's pretty commonly picked in my bracket. I see Gyro a decent amount. I guess the answer would be yes. I don't think he's particularly good, like, the lower MMR you go. Because he requires his team to play around him, I think. Alk game? Yeah, I think Alk's a pretty strong carry right now. I've had a lot of success with Alk carry. Pretty good success with Alk carry. Is that a comment from when you were playing Slardar? You seemed very bashful back then. I'm going to go ahead and time you out for an hour. I think that's just necessary since I'm ending the stream anyway. I think that's like really important. Timed you out for the hour. But okay. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I'll be back online, as always, on Monday evening. Streaming more Dota 2 to you guys. So, thank you for watching, everybody. Have a great rest of your day and your weekend, like I said. Peace out.